Merry Christmas to everybody. Yeah. Just got back hanging out with family. Stayed out till about 11. Was there for about 5 hours. See my mom for a couple hours as well. See how she's doing. It's nice to see everybody. It was nice. Decided to put away River City Girls. So I realize there's no extras for beating the game, so it's literally just I'm just gonna save it to play with another time with friends. The only thing that you get out of it is the 2 bonus assists. That's it. It's kind of lame. I was kind of hoping for a bonus ending. I think that would have been nice to have like an exclusive boss for New Game Plus. But they didn't even do that, so I was like, I'm not gonna play through it again. With a friend I will, but not by myself. I think I got my full gist out of it. There's nothing really to unlock per se, so that's kind of disappointing. Crosscode, I might play that tomorrow. But I want to start getting on Night Witch and Blumhouse. Well, now or Burnhouse, whatever it's called. Let's see what this game's about. See if it's any good. Is this game any good? Yeah, mixed reviews on this game. It looked interesting. So, Sora, how you doing? What's going on with you? Merry Christmas. Happy Christmas. Merry Christmas. Same to you. How you doing? You jailbroke your 3DS? They hacked it? Well, what game were you trying to play? You tried this game and didn't really care for it, Laura. I mean, it's a cute looking game. I wish there was talking though. I hate the fact it's just text. Music's alright. The visuals look nice. Alright, so far. I think I paid like $12 for it. Gotta wait for certain abilities. You can't play like he plays Sora. It seems alright so far. I've only played it for 5 minutes, so I can't really tell you. The controls feel alright. Is there anything like amazing? Nothing so far. Yeah, they aren't the same. They aren't the same type of game. Very different games. These don't play anything alike. It's not bad. It feels good. Controls feel good. I definitely want to see what more this game has to offer more. Yeah, it's not a bad game. Okay, how you doing? What's going on with you? Merry Christmas to you. Just chilling, playing a new game. Checking out this game. One thing I heard about this game that people say it's really linear. Even though it's a Metroidvania game, they say it's really, really linear. There's not a lot of, like, in terms of, like, discovery, there isn't much. Very obvious and there's better Metroidvanias, I guess. I was more into the bullet hell aspect of this game. The Underbaker. Hey. That's not very good. Merry Christmas, Captains. Appreciate it. How you doing? If you're listening. Second. There we go. Oh. Going on? Yeah, Merry Christmas. How you doing, dude? Okay. You gonna hear me? Not sure if you can hear me. Oh, yeah. Getting ready to go to sleep on that. Yeah, I could go to sleep too. I'm a little tired, but I'm trying to get a little more tired. Sleep good. That's all good. All good, dude. Like you're really hard. You have such a. One thing I'm noticing with this game, you have a really big hitbox, like ridiculously big. It's really hard to dodge the bullets. Her whole body is a hitbox. Like, I'm noticing that to be a problem. I think that's why this game got like kind of mediocre reviews. Like they need to make the hitbox a little smaller. You shouldn't have that wide of a hitbox. Makes her just an easy target. Usually, bullet hells, you have a fairly small hitbox. Kind of normal. Getting Full West. That game's okay. Like it's not as good as I thought it was gonna be. It's okay. Definitely wouldn't pay. I wouldn't pay $50 for it. I'll tell you that much. But when I read, they said it's okay. Pillars. Yu-Gi-Oh! I never bothered. I never played Yu-Gi-Oh! Fairly recent. I like the visual style in the game. Yeah, I saw the new game by Celestine. It looked really good. Like, if it's gonna be like Celeste, but like a Metroidvania, that sounds really awesome. Yeah, I beat Celeste. I completely destroyed that game. That Celeste was really, really good. Yeah, that game was like rage-inducing, but it's such a The new character. I'm not, to be honest. I don't think the DNF dual patch is going to do anything. I'm going to be honest with you. All it looks like they did, and this is just from what I know I watched, it literally looks like all they did was just break the game more. That's all they did. They didn't fix any of the problems that the game had. They basically said, okay, we're just going to make it where you have slightly more life, slightly more blocks, what do you call it, guard meter. We gave a few more iframes on your roll, and then we just gave everybody a bunch of more, like, touch of death setups because of certain cancels. That's all they did. They didn't really fix the game up, you know, so basically you're just going to see more people doing more touch of death stuff with just slight variations. That's all you're going to see. Like, if you watch all the videos online, it's literally just people just doing touch of death setups. Like, with just every character. Oh yeah, just do this character, you do this. And it's like, oh, okay, well, instead of this touch of death, now it's this touch of death. Like, it's just not a very fun game. You know, it just feels like just who can get their bullshit out first, basically. It doesn't feel like there's really, an exchange when you're fighting. Basically, yeah, just don't get hit. And it's hard not to get hit, because defense in that game is shit. The defense in that game is piss. Being on the defense in that game is not a good idea. So, to me, it's just really bad. So, yeah, cool. The character looks cool, but I just don't see anything else really out of the patch besides that. It doesn't look like there's anything, interesting. Like the proportions, she's so small compared to him. Hulking man cam. He said hulking man cam. Like I said, this game's alright. I can see where the linearity it shows. The game does feel kind of linear. Everything feels very. It's pathed out for you very, very quickly. The Metroidvania part of this game doesn't well thought out. Like, it's just very basic. You don't feel like the exploration in this game feels like you're really discovering. It just feels like a point A to point B, like a Mario Brothers platformer. Everything is kind of just conveniently located along the way. So, oh, you need the objective for this next part. Well, it's the next room over. It's just really basic. So I can definitely see. I wish the Metroidvania was a little bit more well thought out. It just seems very direct. I think people were saying that about the problem with this game. Beside that, and beside the, they said the hitbox problem. Especially when you're in bullet hell segments and she's just gonna get hit a fucking shit ton because she's so big. So her hitbox is the entire character. Which is like, yeah, you don't want to make the whole character the hitbox because that's just bad. What do you mean Dead Cells? What about Dead Cells? You mean, am I gonna get it? You mean for the DLC, the Castlevania DLC? I'll probably check out Dead Cells. It's not gonna spend $25 on Dead Cells. Is it like, is it on sale right now for the winter sale? I never played Dead Cells, so... No, I heard people say it's a great game, but one thing I kind of got dismayed with it. Like I like Metroidvanias, believe me, I adore Metroidvanias. I do like good ones. This doesn't feel like a very good Metroidvania. It's kind of just. It says it's a Metroidvania, it doesn't feel like one. Get hit way too easily. Like this is the first like challenge, and I can't beat it because you just get hit so much. And I noticed, I was reading some reviews about this, like people were saying, "Yeah, dude, like there's some segments where it's just bullet hell bonanza, and you're just not gonna dodge anything, just because of again how big she is." I think that's a fatal flaw with the game. You can't make a bullet hell and make your character huge. Also the top left. Like you can't make a bullet hell where your character's big in the sense that she's gigantic. It's like, come on, you have to make her hitbox smaller than her whole body. It just doesn't feel right. You know, for a bullet hell, it should never be the case. But you're gonna get hit. That's the problem. Notice people are saying, oh my god, there's areas where you're like trying to get through, you know, bullets spam, and you can't because she's so big. Like, oh look, getting between two bullets. Well, good luck trying to navigate your entire body through that because it's very difficult. This is just the beginning. I can already see this game becoming a problem towards the end, like, or even the middle, where you're gonna just be like, oh my fucking god, I can't dodge anything because I'm so big. And you're like constantly hiding behind things because you take things head on. Because you're just a walking target. This is one segment I cannot get past this because you're such an enclosed space that you can't dodge all these bullets. this is really hard. Like, hard is in badly designed hard. Like, I'm already getting frustrated with this just because I don't like how big she is. Like, I don't feel like I can dodge anything, because I'm so big. Normally when I play bullet hells, I'll like dodge stuff, and everything's on the screen. Like, okay, I can get through it. Like, I can't do that in this game. Like, this game, I really don't feel that I can get through it. Any barrage of bullets, I have to literally hide. Like, it doesn't feel like a bullet hell. When I play bullet hell, like, I go like head first into the challenge. I'll go right in the spray of bullets and be like, I got this. This game, I have no confidence in going through a spray of bullets. I really don't want to. Because it feels like I'm just setting myself up to death. And you can't, you don't have an ability, a reliable ability to shield yourself from bullets or get rid of them. You have spell cards you can make, but it's like they're limited use. Yeah, I'm honestly thinking I'm already giving up on this game. I'm already getting there. I don't see this game getting better. I think this game is going to get progressively more frustrating. In a bad way. Like I said, this is all easy stuff, so imagine how hard it's going to get when you get to the hard stuff. Oh, yeah, here's 10 times as many bullets. Try to dodge this. You ain't gonna dodge it. See, stuff comes out too fast. And there's not enough room for you to get through the spray. It puts you in a lot of situations where you're pressured. Get hit. No. There is no way. With this game, this game is pretty bad in terms of the hitbox. Like, really bad. Like, holy crap. I could see why this game got, like, kind of a... What's up, Sora? Yeah, I can see why this game's got problems. Your hitbox is a problem in this game. I quit, Sora. I can't play this game. This game is frustrating because of one thing. And I get hitbox. Your hitbox is fucking huge. Like, I can't dodge anything. Like, I'm literally just getting hit by everything because I'm so fucking big. Like, it's so hard to just get through such a small thing of bullets in this game. Like, God, I really can't speak highly of this game. It's a big problem. Like, I think that and the fact that the Metroidvania part of this game is really, really mediocre. Like, I really can't say anything nice about it. Like, this game's like, you know what I mean? If they fix the hitbox, that's what I mean. She's just a wide target. She's just like, look at how fat I am. Like, it's like Tubbo trying to get through, a splay of bullets. And this is just on easy. This is just the beginning. This is going to get much worse. I can see the middle of the game when you're fighting a really bullet hell challenge, you ain't getting through that shit. Her hitbox should be like her center mass. Like, it should be a circle around her heart or her belly or something like that. It should be a certain size circle. That should be her hitbox. But no, the dev basically said no, her whole body is the hitbox. And I'm like, you really thought that was a good idea? Like you really thought that was a good idea. Like holy crap. Like man. Yeah, I can't get a refund. I bought it. I bought it for like I think like $11. I bought it off a third party site, so I can't get my money back. So oh well. It's fine. Yeah, her hat is part of the hitbox. Like, holy shit. Her hat is part of the hit. Her hat is part of the hitbox. Holy crap, dude! Like I said, her whole body is the hitbox. So bad. Like, but the problem is, like I said, the whole game feels like I said, outside of that, her hitbox, that just makes the game frustrating. Um, it doesn't feel like a very well thought out Metroidvania. It really doesn't. Like I was looking at how the map is laid out. It's again, everything is so straightforward. There's no real exploration. Like you you like I said, everything is just laid out for you very plainly. You go from left to right. Oh, we have a puzzle here. It literally just go to the next room over. It did it like two, three times already. It's just like, wow, is the whole game like this with the Metroidvania? Like, it's not very well thought out. It's very lazy in that department. Like, I've seen Metroidvanias that do way better jobs than this. But advertising itself as a Metroidvania, this is a very piss poor at Metroidvania. It's just basic. It's just so basic. There's no thought process when you look around. And then this I don't like this whole temporary system. Like what the fuck is the point of having a temp armor system? Like you buy armor and it lasts one hit. Oh, gotta go buy another one. I'm like, okay, this is stupid. So you're just carrying a bunch of money just to buy temporary goods. I'm like, oh god, this is so fucking stupid. Like you don't have a real coherent system. Yeah, the RNG, that's another thing I noticed. The fucking card system is awful. You get abilities coming up at random. Like it's because you're shuffling your deck. So it's like, oh, I need abilities that actually are useful. Like the there's ability that disperses bullets so you don't get hit. Like I would love to have that ability really often so I can not get hit. But oh, sorry, the RNG didn't work. You're gonna have to fucking hopefully you pull it out. And you don't the resources to get your abilities back are not cheap. You know they're not cheap. So you have to cycle through your deck. Hopefully you get the ability you need to deal with the situation. It doesn't feel like a very coherent system. You know, like when you look at the little choices that each system they don't work very well together. Like again, you have a system where you have a bullet hell, which is you need stuff to be available for you to handle the situation, but you put an RNG element into it. It's like, well, I need something there now, not hopefully it shows up. Oh, I'm dead. Oh well, it didn't show up. Yeah, it's like set your abilities and then and you can use it as much as you want as long as you have the mana to do it. I think that would be better. I mean, obviously there should be cooldowns so they don't fucking get broken. I mean, but it just seems the RNG does not do you any favors. It really doesn't. I thought this game would have been better, but it just feels like a very mediocre, not very well thought out game. Like it just feels like I don't know. It doesn't do anything good. It just kind of just let's just throw these ideas together and then it might work. That's what it feels like. I honestly was hoping for a better bullet hell, like a more well thought out. Bullet Hell with, you know, some interesting mechanics and some interesting, you know, actually good level design where you're like, oh, this is good Metroidvania. Because when you're playing Metroidvania, obviously things should not be placed close together all the time. You need to be like, oh, this puzzle go, okay, I remember going back this from last level. Let me try, oh, okay, this goes to that, and that leads to this, and this goes over there. Not just, oh, look, it's just in the next room all the time. It's always in the next room. Like, that is not good Metroidvania. Where it's just, it's like you put the objective just a room over just to create the illusion that you're exploring. You're not really thinking. You're not really discovering anything. You're just, again, you're making the game feel larger than what it is by just, oh, well, instead of this particular segment being one room, let's just divide it into two rooms so it seems like you're searching for the objective. I was like, well, the objective's right next door. That didn't challenge me at all. That didn't take any thought process at all. I wasn't thinking at all. I was just, oh, I need a thing to this bomb. Oh, just go over the next room. It's right there. Oh, that was really hard. Yeah, the Metroidvania in this game is very poor. It doesn't even feel like a Metroidvania game. Like I don't even. I'd rather it be a Mario platformer just straight across. Don't even have the Metroidvania. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, you didn't know. I thought it sounded interesting. Oh, Bullet Hell Metroidvania. Oh, like Rabby Ribby, because Rabby Ribby's an amazing Bullet Hell Metroidvania. It has bullet hell mechanics. It's very difficult, but it's also very fair. But also too, it has very good Metroidvania. It rewards you for exploring, and it rewards you for actually being skillfully. You have lots of cool abilities, and it's like, oh, this is a very coherent game. But this just feels mediocre. It really does. I wasn't like I started playing and just feeling it. It just feels kind of eh. You know what I mean? I can see why this game got mostly positive, almost in mixed. Like honestly, this game is more mixed territory. It's like eh. That's what it feels like. It's eh. It's not terrible. It's just not great. It's just eh. It doesn't. It doesn't reward you playing skillfully at all. I just feel like I'm just getting hit just because I can't do anything. I literally feel like all I'm doing when bullets come at me is hiding. That's all I'm doing. So it's like, oh look, there's a bunch of bullets coming at me. I'm just gonna hide behind a wall and just what you do, like you cover, you take cover. I'm taking cover, then I shoot, and I take it. It almost feels like I'm playing Gears of War. I'm just putting my head out to shoot, and then I hide behind the wall. Like, who hides behind the wall of bullet hell games? You don't hide. You fucking get in there and you start fucking dodging like crazy and getting good at the game. That's what you do. You don't fucking hide. Like, I mean, that just feels bad when you do that. Like, bullet hell is meant to get into the action. You're meant to be in the line of fire, but you also feel that you have control of the situation where you're like, hey, I can dodge this stuff. You can do it. You can do it. And you feel it when you're playing, like, oh, like you play a good bullet hell. You're like, you can get through those bullets. You can. But it mainly has to do with the hitbox. Because the hitbox on them you're very small. You have a lot of bullets on the screen, but you're very small, so you can get through them. You can. Even when they're tightly together, I still feel there's a chance to beat it. This game, I can't even, like, I'm struggling over just a simple array of bullets, especially when you're in tight quarters. That's another thing I noticed. When you're in tight quarters, forget trying to dodge. Like, they put you in situations where the enemies are like literally like a few feet from you. You have no time to react, and you're gonna get hit. You just can't see the bullet. Sora, they're a different game. Sora's a better game, but Sora is also a true like bullet hell. It's not a Metroidvania. They're not the same type of game. But yeah, this game feels like two different type of games trying to put into one. Like it's trying to do this hybrid thing. Like let's do a shoot 'em up game, but with a like let's make Gradius, but make it feel like a Metroidvania, but also put bullet hell elements in it. That's what it feels like it's trying to do, but it does it so bland. It does it really bland. Like you have a cute art style, some cute characters, some the music's alright, a little repetitive. But yeah, it doesn't do anything particularly well. You know what I mean? You play it and you're just kind of like, eh, it's alright. But yeah, I can't recommend this game. I had more hopes. I mean I paid 10 $11. It's not the end of the world. But yeah, I wish I played the demo first. I should have. I should have played the demo first because I would have totally not bought this. Because yeah, I am not impressed with this game. I didn't enjoy it at all. It felt kind of bland, you know. No, I can't refund it. I bought this from a third party. I bought this. I bought it cheap from a third party. I can't refund it. I didn't buy it from Steam. If I bought it from Steam, I would have totally refunded it. It is what it is. Nothing I can do. So it's whatever. I tried. It's just a mediocre game. That's all. So I can't I can't in good conscience recommend this. If anybody asks me about this game, I'm gonna tell them, fuck no. Do not get this game. This game is terrible. Like in that regard. As a bullet hell, it does not do a good job of it. The bullet hell, I think, is the worst part of it. Just because of how, again, it's the hitbox. That's her hitbox. That's her biggest criminal part of the game. That element really ruins the game. It really does. It's such a crucial element of a bullet hell, and you fucked it up. But yeah, but then you on top of that, you call it a Metroidvania, and it just does a really piss job of that too. The Metroidvania just feels tacked on. It really does. It really didn't feel like the guy who made this really put any thought into the Metroidvania. It's just like it's a Metroidvania, I guess. That's what I mean. A good Metroidvania feels like a puzzle because you're trying to piece how everything ties together. It's not just straight laid out for you. No, this has no maze. There's no discovery. It's just it's just everything is next to each other that you need to do. It's like here's this is the first section. Here's room 1. Here's room 2. Oh, room 2 has a lock in it. It's and then oh, where's the key? It's in room 3. Okay, we got the key in room 3. Back to room 2. Back to room 1. Oh, look, there's a little boss segment. Here's the next section. Oh, look, there's another blockade. Got to go down to another room to get that blockade open. Hey, look, we got it. Go back here. Open. It just feels so. Bleh. It's like, dude, I can make that. It's like old game design, like really old game design. Like, wow, you did not think this out at all. No, no, no. And then everything seems just blatantly placed out for you. Like, it's so obvious that it's like, damn, man. Like, here, where do I go? Oh, it's right here. Like, there's no figuring shit out. You don't feel like, what do I do here? Like, ooh, this looks interesting. Oh, what's this do here? Like, there's none of that. There's none of that shit. So it just feels lazy. So all that game, all this game's got going for it, besides the pretty graphics, is yeah, that's it. That's just the pretty graphics. I'm just gonna say that. It just has nice looking graphics. That's it. That's all it's got going for it. It looks okay. It looks good. That's it. That's all I can say. I can't say anything else nice about it. It just does so many things mediocre. It's just a mediocre ass game. Yeah, I should have trusted my gut. Cause I remember you said you didn't like it, and I was like, and I noticed when I started playing it, I was like, okay, it's okay. Like that's the first impression I got when I started playing it was it's okay. And then it started getting to, I don't like this game. Like it just slowly started to descend. Like I noticed it. Like it went into it's kind of lukewarm. Like you start in there, okay, let me give it a chance. And it didn't get better. That's the problem. It got worse. That's the thing. That's what it didn't get better. It got worse. I was like, oh god, I don't even want to see what the rest of this game looks like. Like I would just be playing it and I'd just be like, oh god, please turn it off. Like I don't want to play this anymore. It's just yeah, it has like you can make a bullet hell. You can make a bullet hell. Give me a bullet hell Metroidvania. It's a beautiful mixture, but you compare this shit to fucking like I said, Rabby Ribby, which is such a well designed game. Like it's not even a contest. Like this is a well thought Metroidvania. It's very challenging. It's very difficult. It plays extremely well. It's got a cute style. It's got excellent controls. It's excellent music. It's like, dude, the whole thing is an experience. Like this is how you do a hybrid. Like I want, and that's what I'm looking for more of these type of games because Metroidvania and bullet hell is not something you see very often. It's very rare. So I was like, oh, cool. Somebody took the concept and maybe put it into like a Toho shooter. Like oh, it's Toho, but in Metroidvania form. I was like, well, that sounds kind of neat. But it's when you play it, you're just like, wow, you did the most mediocre job. Like, what happened? Yeah, yeah. Rabby Ribby is legend. Like Rabby Ribby is the stuff of legends. Like that's I don't think anybody can deny that. It's a game where you just pick it up, you start playing it, and you just see the game open up, and you're just like, wow, like there's so much to this game. Like you're never disappointed because it keeps raising the bar. You keep you keep seeing more and more this game has to offer, and it just gets better and better. And you're just like, my God, like this game is so addictively charming, and it's so fun, and it's so hard. And I never wanted to put the control down. And when I die, I kept trying more. Even when I lose to really hard fights, I wouldn't give up because it's like, no, I can do this. Like I never felt that, oh, this game is just stupid hard where it's not fair. Whereas with the other game, with this game is like it's just unfair. It feels unfair. Like he designed it to be unfair. And the main thing is because of his whole thought with just making her hitbox huge. Like he obviously, and he won't change it, even though that probably would fix a lot of problems. But it's badly executed. Like Rabbi Ruby is excellent execution. This is bad execution. It's just a mediocre game that just doesn't do anything particularly right. So it doesn't do anything unique in the sense of there's games that do this better. The only thing it's got unique is it's a like a spaceship game, but in a Metroidvania kind of environment. That's the only thing I could say is kind of unique about it. Other than that, everything else fails. So it's like, oh, I know a lot of other games that do what you do better, like by a mile. You're nothing special. You have an idea, you just didn't lay it out very well. So yeah, the guy who made this Super Mega Team, yeah, these guys need to work on their games. So yeah, Night Witch is definitely not a good game. It's just there. Yeah, but I'd rather play R-Type than this. Yeah, it's just sad. It is what it is, you know. So well, it's at least it's one less game I need to play. Yeah, like I said, I was hoping for another Rabby Ribby type game, but I expected something more, and I got a lot less. So oh well. I mean, I've played some stinkers. Don't get me wrong. I've bought games. There are games in my list that I'll be like, oh god, these games are bad. And there's other games like, oh man, like here's another one. There's another game I didn't like. My friend bought me this game. I played it. I don't like this game. I really don't. It feels bad. It feels sluggish. It does not feel good to play. This game is like, it's like isometric Dark Souls, but it just does, it's so, ugh. It just, oh God. Like, I played this for what? Yeah, for like 30, like 15 minutes. I played this for, and I was like, I'm done. Like, I just didn't, it doesn't feel good. Like, I was like, wow, like, it has a interesting art style. It looks, it's very graphic. It's like, but when you play it, you're just like, oh, this feels kind of meh. And you can see why this game gets mostly positive into the mixed reviews. Like, I notice games like this, like when I'm seeing mixed, I kind of get kind of weary about it. Like, this is like the area I don't like. Usually, when I see games in this area, when it gets close to mix, those are the games I tend to lot like the. Those are the games I tend to like the least. Like I notice, I seem to this area seems dangerous for me. Like this range of review of percentage for Steam reviews. Most of the games I don't like fall in this category. They're just either just then a lot of times they're just mediocre games. Those are the worst. Like you want me to tell you that? I will say the games that bother me the most are the most mediocre games. When they're just they're nothing good, they're nothing bad, they're just there. Yeah, Mutatum. Just like I don't even have it in here. Yeah, Anno Mutatum is a game where that game's cool. That game has a lot of charm. It's a good game. It has some problems though, but it got better. Look how much better it got. Like it improved. This game is a good game. Like I liked it. I liked this game a lot. I played a good amount of it. It has awesome visual style. The music's really catchy. I like the gameplay. The only thing I didn't like about this game was some of the cumbersomeness with the obstacles. Like certain things just felt like really cheap. But it never stopped me from not playing the game. I still wanted to keep playing, but there were segments in the game where I was like, "Oh God, that's so cheap." Like where the enemies would hit you behind walls. I was like, "This is so stupid." Oh look, there's a turret on the top of the roof. I'm hiding behind a wall. It still fucking hits you. Or like there's just these weird oddities. There was just like, yeah, there needs to be a little bit more fine tuning with this, but it has a good core. That's why I played it all the way through. I enjoyed it. It's not a bad game. It's a very good game. This is a very, very good game, but you can see it got better. You know, it got better. Like you see the potential. Like you look at this game and you're like, no, there's something special here. He's got a visual aesthetic that looks awesome. You know, the game moves really nice. You know, I love the outfits. The gameplay is very addictive. You know, it looks cool. Like this game looks sick. You know, I like the systems in place. It's like it's very well thought out, and I didn't mind its negatives. You know, it's little quirks that it has. It has some quirks that need fixing, but it's still a very coherent game. You know, I could recommend this to anybody. Like, oh, for $15, this game's great for $15. Yeah, oh, trust me, I don't think any hardcore bullet hell player is gonna rate Night Witch high. They'll probably rate it. They're either gonna rate it really low or rate it at a very mediocre level. Like this game is me. That's probably what you're gonna get is eh. But yeah, Anna Mutationum is really good. Like that is a great way. Yeah, this is a game I did not like. What was another one I didn't like I played recently? Looking through my the so this one's on my crap list. Yeah, this game too. Even though I bought it, you know, I wanted to like this game. I really did. Like, I love how it looks. Like, I remember when I was so excited about this game when it first came out. I was like, "Oh man, it's Little Witch! I love Little Witch Academia. Like, it's such a cute anime. I love the world in this game." And then I was like, the only reason I bought this game because I do like the visuals. The visuals are fucking amazing. The music's really good. They got the OG voice actors. I was like, oh man, I like just watching the cutscenes and shit. It looks awesome. But God, when you get into the actual game, it is the biggest piece of shit. The beat 'em up mode, which sounds like a winner. It's like, dude, this if this played like a vanillaware game, like played like what do you call it? What's that one? What's that one on PlayStation 3? Dragon's Crown. If this played like Dragon's Crown, oh man, dude, that'd be the shit. This game would be fun as hell. I'd be like, oh man, you got a winner, 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 chicken dinner. No, it's like baby's first beat 'em up. It is so fucking bleh. There's no challenge to it. It's so mediocre at best. It's like, wow, what a squander of an attempt. Like you have an awesome IP to work with a core. You have a beat 'em up as the core gameplay, which you think would be hard to fuck up, but they fucked it up. They just didn't care. They put no thought into the beat 'em up portion. It was just made with the most. There's no love at all. They put all the love was put into the visuals. They got the visuals, they got the music, they got the fucking voices. They got that spot on. It's like you're watching Little Witch Academia, the anime, and that's what's great. Hearing the voice acting, hear them talking to each other and interacting with each other, it's great. But the minute you start playing the actual game, it's like, oh man, you can tell they didn't put any thought into it or even cared. Like it's like wow, like I fucking just I ripped this game apart. Like I bought it for $6 recently, so I just like it just because to look at the visuals. Like I like the show. The show is really good. It's a very well made anime, and I want to like it. And it's just like I said, I said the all the good comes from it's faithful like the show, and then it's just the game is the problem. It's the game is the problem. It's not it's basically the core of the game's problem is the game itself. You have an overworld fetch quest system that's just really annoying to do. I like the cutscenes between the characters. You get to see a lot of interaction, which is great. But it's a very convoluted uh running around fetch quest system combined with a fucking terrible ass beat 'em up mode that has a oh, it is not Ocarina of Time. Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask uh loop mechanic where you have to beat everything in a certain amount of time or you have to start the whole day over again. I'm like, oh god, one of these games. So on top of having to do the quest over and over and over and over and over again, and then then you do these beat 'em up segments that aren't fun, that are the majority of the gameplay. You're just like, wow, I don't want to play this game. I just want to watch it. I'd rather just watch all the cutscenes. I'd rather watch all the cutscenes. But yeah, it's such a bad game. It's just really sad. And a lot of people agreed with me. 41 people agreed with my review. They're just like, yep. Because at first this game was like, oh, very positive, and I'm like, really? You think this shit's good? Like, holy crap, what's wrong with you? And I noticed it started going into mostly positive. Like, ah, there it is. People realize like, oh, it's not that good because in the beginning it was like 95% positive. Like, bullshit. I said, holy shit, bullshit. I said, this game is fucking not good. And then I finally started seeing the reviews start coming around and people were kind of dogging it more. I was like, yeah, I think people, they you get those fanboys that they think there's nothing wrong with it because it's Little Witch, so it must be perfect. Oh my god, it's perfect. There's absolutely, it's a 10 out of 10. Oh my fucking god. There couldn't possibly be anything wrong with this game because I love Little Witch Academia. You're so afraid to criticize their beloved franchise. Hey, I'll just rip it apart. Even if I love it, I'll rip it apart. I'll fucking take the biggest shit on it. And I don't care. It's like, dude, this game is garbage. Like, it's a good looking piece of garbage. It's a very beautiful piece of garbage. But it's garbage. It's still garbage. So, but yeah, I bought it for $6. I bought it just for the intent of, I'll listen to them and watch the stories one of these days. One of these days. It's not a priority. But yeah, this is just games like that, man. Just I buy those games. I'm like, yeah, I'd love to have my money back. I really would. I have buyer's remorse. I said buyer's remorse for this. I have buyer's remorse for what was another game that I played that was bad? I'm trying to think what else was bad. Let's see. Trying to think what else I have buyer's remorse on. Yeah, but I don't like this game, but I was bought. I was given this game, so I can't really say it's buyer's remorse. It's just I just don't like it. I feel bad for my friend for buying it because he's like he probably think, oh, you don't like it. I'm like, sorry, dude, I don't like it. Blasphemous, it's just aggravating with this game because I like the game, but God, the combat feels cumbersome. Like this game, great potential. It's just there's really annoying quirks with it I don't like. That's why I never 100%ed it because I got so annoyed with it. It's like, yeah, this game, It's like I like it, but I don't like it. I have a kind of a love-hate relationship with this game. Eternal Evil was a clunky mess, but it was an enjoyable mess. I still liked it, even though it was clunky. What am I gonna play next? I played River City Girls 2 already. I already beat it. I found out there's no secrets. Once you beat the game, that's it. There's nothing to unlock. There's no secret endings, there's no secret bosses. The only thing that you get from beating this game is when you do New Game Plus is you get the two exclusive Guilty Gear assists. That's the only thing it unlocks. I was like, really? That's it? I said, that's kind of lame. It made me not want to play anymore. Like, I liked the game. The first playthrough was fun. I had a lot of fun. It's a good game. But I definitely was expecting more from the second playthrough. Like, it's fun with friends. It's a great game with friends. It's very fun. It's a good beat. It's definitely a huge improvement from the first game by a mile. So I can recommend this game. But I feel like once you've beaten it once and you've beaten it into the ground, there's really no reason to play it again. Because you already know you have everything that it had to offer. Yeah, playing a different character is cool and all. That's but I kind of wish there was something more with the new game plus. I really was hoping for like an additional like some extra stuff, and then of course like a new area with like maybe an exclusive boss or something like that, so you actually have something to aim for. But there's nothing to aim for, so I was like, I had my fun with my 1 12-hour playthrough. For the first playthrough, it was fun, but trying to go through it again, that's just like, I'll just play with a friend. If I had to play with a friend, I'll play through it a second time. But playing through a second time with really nothing to look forward to, that's kind of lame. So, not really that. I'm not digging that too much. So, better than the first one. But the first one at least had a reason to play through it twice. Because you actually got a real ending with a different boss fight. So, I actually liked that. I was like, oh, that's cool. Oh, okay, we get to see the real ending. That's pretty neat. They didn't do that in this one. They completely skipped it. So I was like, that's kind of disappointing. I think I might play Burnhouse Lane next. This game got good reviews. Yeah, it's got a it's just from the creators of the Cat Lady Harvester Games. So you play Cat Lady is a legendary game. Like my God, this is such a great horror game. Like I love Cat Lady. It's such a well it's such a well designed game. I love the art style. The story is very disturbing. It's got good puzzles. Good. It was a very engaging story. I was really liking this game. But yeah, they made a new game, called Burnhouse Lane, and people said, yeah, if you like Cat Lady, you'll love this. So I picked it up. It has some extra elements that they added, so I'm gonna check that out too. But yeah, I might play this next. All right, Sora, you take care, dude. You still there, Artemis, or did you leave? It's left already. Artemis already left. Oh, well, there's nobody on right now. It's 2:30 right now. Yeah, Artemis already left. So, oh well. Yeah, I think the next game I'm gonna play is it either Burnhouse Lane. I might go back to Crosscode to finish up all the. I mean, I already beat the game. I fully beat it. I just missing a couple things. Nothing major. Ones like most of them are just like unlocks. A couple quests I need to finish, but that's about it. I have pretty much destroyed this game. I've gotten so much of the achievements done, so I'm not gonna 100% it. But this game was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it from start to finish. Such a great game. DLC was amazing. I've pretty much destroyed this game. Like I really have. I put a lot of time into it. I don't know if I'm gonna do the rest of the few things. I mean, it's like another days of content, like 6 hours worth of content, and then I'll just be fully done. Most of them are just minor things, like oh, you want to finish this one little quest where you collect all the samples. I was like, yeah, I could. Is it gonna do anything for me? Nothing. It won't add anything really. It's just oh, I got the achievement. That's basically it. And then there's like some extra arena challenges that I missed. I think there's like four that I missed. I unlocked those. There's like two hidden quests that I can do, but that's it. That's it. It's outside of those four arena challenges, the two hidden quests, and the one quest that I have outstanding. That's all I have left on this game. That's it. I'm done. I've fully done some of the hardest stuff in this game. I've gotten a lot of the achievements, so I definitely put my time into this game. I didn't screw around with this game. I was pretty hard. So we'll see. But yeah, like I said, I'm done with Night Witch. Like I said, River City Girls, I'll play with a friend. If my friend wants to play online, we say, hey, let's play online. Okay, let's play. Yeah, Birdhouse Lane. Also got Lost in Random. I haven't tried this yet. Eight Doors. This looked interesting. I wanted to check this out. Got these for like $5, really cheap. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's it. Because my next game is until freaking there's a Muse Dash update. I know that came out. And then there's the Onirism update. Might try those out tomorrow. Yeah, those won't take long. Onirism takes like an hour, and Muse Dash it's usually like 30 minutes. Doesn't take very long. So I'll probably do those two tomorrow. I could do those two, and then do could do either Crosscode or do Burnout Lane. I can't think of anything else right now. There's some other games coming out. Look and see what else there is. But I said, yeah, I got most of the games I'm waiting for are until next year. So it's starting in February. RE4, I got Grimm's Guardian, Demon's Purge. I could play Dead Cells. Like I said, I've never played Dead Cells, so oh, it's 50% off. Well, really, it is the price I was looking for. Still the DLC too. Yeah, the Queen of the D. There's all the DLC. Yeah, I could get this. Yeah, I get all three DLCs. Yeah, could get all that, all the DLCs for in the game for $19. Could do that. I haven't played this game, and I know, like I said, people swear by this game. The only thing, like I said, the only thing that kind of pushed me away was the roguelike element. That's what I didn't like. Like, roguelike. I'm like, I hate roguelike. Like, Like roguelike can get really annoying. But it also has Metroidvania. But it's rogue light, so it's not full blown rogue. Yeah, I'll have to give it a chance. Yeah, we could try this out. It's, yeah, I've never played Dead Cells. Oh, that's not the right number. Oopsie, what's my number? Hold on a second. Declining my credit card. What the hell's wrong with you? Give me a second. Yeah, like I said, we'll try. We'll try. It sells. Like I said, I have a feeling I'll probably like this game. I could always refund it if I don't. Yep. Just so sorry. I bought Dead Cells. Bought Dead Cells and all the DLC. It's half price. I said, fuck it. What's up, Explain Truck? How you doing, man? Good seeing you. Merry Christmas. Try Hades. Yeah, I mean, I could refund it, dude. I don't know if I like something within 2 hours. Never Awake. I don't think I have that game. No, I don't have that game. Never heard of that game. Hades is a better roguelike. But Hades isn't a Metroidvania, though. I think the only reason I'm more willing to give this game a chance because it's more like a Metroidvania. Well, I don't see that with Hades. On store, what do you mean? I don't know why they call it a Metroid. I mean, I'm gonna find out. Even though they say it's a Metroidvania, for what people say, it says it like in the title. It's like, is it Metroid? Which one is it? Is it or is it? Well, we'll see. People swear by it. I'll try it. We'll see. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's what it is. I'll check it out. I'm like, I got a 2 hour limit, so if it doesn't work out in 2 hours, I'll just refund it. I can always try both games. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't found a roguelike game that I like. You want to show Never Awake? Let me look at me see. Let me look. I'll do it. I'll check it for you. Never Awake. Oh, that game. Oh, that's. Oh, I know. I have this on my wish list. This game. Is it good? I saw this game. I was like, oh, I like the visuals. It looks kind of cute. You played the demo? Yeah, it looked kind of cute. I was like, oh, this looks kind of cute. I might like this. I never played it. It got good reviews. Well, decent reviews. Yeah, I like the vision. I like the art style. But how you doing, Explain Truck? You doing all right? Surprised you're up this late. I think you come down here to see little old me at this hour. Figure you'd be asleep. Not sleepy right now? Yeah, it doesn't look traditional, that's for sure. But I do like the visual style. The bosses look really cool. Art style is neat. I usually up. Did you want to see me get frustrated playing a game? Did you watch me get frustrated playing the last game? Not sure if you were watching. Did you watch me play? Did you watch me play? Uh, Night Witch. Oh man, I was getting pissed. This game was pissing me off, dude. I was not enjoying it. Yeah, it does have that Death Smiles vibe. It does have Death Smiles. I definitely do get that with that game. Yeah, but don't play Night Witch. That just sucks. It's a bullet hell Metroidvania, but it's so bad. I can't I can't refund it. I bought it from a third party site. I can't refund it. Nah, not even close to Rabby Ribby. Yeah, it's like think Toho, a Toho bullet hell game. When you fly and shoot with Metro with very weak Metroidvania elements and uh and the like I said, the biggest problem with this game is freaking your hitbox is huge. Like This whole character, it's a bullet hell. Like you see, like massive bullets just come around everywhere. Like they show you in the vid, they don't show you here, but stuff like that. It's like bullet hell. But your whole fucking character is the hitbox. The whole thing. The entire character is the hitbox. So you don't do that in a bullet hell. I'm sorry, you just don't. You can't make a game where your whole damn character is the hitbox. On a bullet hell, it doesn't work. Imagine playing Mushihime-sama, where the whole character is the hitbox. It just doesn't work. Like you don't do that with these type of games. You just don't. You put these ridiculous bullet patterns, and then you're just like, oh, but we're gonna make the whole fucking character get hit. To me, that's just too extreme. Because you won't be able to get by shit because you're too big. So you're just gonna die. If this game was like that, nobody. I think a lot of people wouldn't play it. I do think a small hitbox is necessary on bullet hells. If it was just a normal shooter, like where it wasn't bullet hell, that's different. And then you can get away with it. But when you're fucking dodging shit like this, come on, your hitbox should not be fucking that wide. But that's just me. We agree to disagree. Explain, Trump. I know we don't see eye to eye on a lot of shit. Yes, you're gonna go stream? Alright, dude. I'll probably stream for a little bit. I'm gonna go sleep. Dude. Have fun streaming. We're gonna try out Dead Cells. And if I don't like it, you're gonna see me refund it. Let's see if I'm gonna enjoy this game or not. All right. Am I gonna like this game? Yes or no? What is gonna be the answer? Am I gonna hate this game or am I gonna love this game? I don't know. We're gonna find out. We are gonna find out. No, yeah, wish me luck. I mean, I hope I like it. I don't wanna buy games I don't like. I mean, I wanna like something. I mean, believe me, I do. What? What is up with these? That's hilarious. That's cute. You can look at food in this game. You can set it to your desired type. That's interesting. What a weird option. I will say the menu is very interesting. Will I like this am I? Is this game gonna piss me off? Oh, they use analog for this? Really? Analog? Ravi Ruby now. Let's see, go for it. So, basically you die once. You have to start the whole thing over. You don't keep anything you burned. You just have to beat the whole game. Yeah, then everything changes. Game changes every time you play. I didn't know this game. With you. I mean, this game plays better than Nightwish. Nightwish is just annoying. I mean, it's still a light Souls-like game. Basically, it's playing. Basically, play as far as you can. Once you die, you have to start over. That's what'll irritate me is starting over. Yeah, it's definitely a better game. What I don't like is when you die, you have to start the whole game over. Anything. It's really annoying. You have to start over with maintaining nothing is what sucks about these games. Basically, you have to beat the whole game without dying. That's what's frustrating. It's okay when you die and you make a lot of progress. You have to do everything all over again. And it's like you're constantly resetting your game while not showing anything for it. That's because mentally you're playing one more. This is why I don't like these games either, because it's like I don't feel like I make any progress. Because having to start over every single time. You don't have anything to show for it. Cells, if you don't spend them, you lose them. So you have to spend them. This is pressure. It's quite it's the you have to run through the game extremely fast. I will say that this game rolls having to redo this. I think that's the part of the game I don't. That's why I never really got into this type of games. It's a one run. You have to do as best as you can do in one run. You die, you get to start over. Okay, let's say I play for 5 hours straight. And make it really far and die, and then I have to do the whole. It's been another 5 hours doing that again, the exact same thing. It's just like, I don't know, it's kind of rubs me the wrong way. It's not a bad game. I think it's one of those. Giving it a chance. I definitely don't like the fact that it ain't any progress. See why people like it, but I can also see why I wouldn't enjoy playing this after a while. Because it'd be like, oh look, I got really far in the game, and then oh look, I died. Start over from the beginning. I'm like, oh yeah, it's just one of those things of it's just yeah. And then you don't want to play anymore. So I don't hate the game though. It's just one of those. I feel it's just not for me. So, yeah, just being honest, I gave it a shot, but I know where my I probably wouldn't like I wouldn't like what do you call it either someone named Hades. I think Hades I'd feel the same way. But I'm gonna refund this. Yeah, it's just not a game I would feel like playing very much. Let's see, we're still stable. It's a, it's not one of those. It's not one of those like it's a bad game deals. But it's definitely not for me. I give it a chance though. I'll give anything a chance. Yeah, it's not. It's not for me. I gave it a chance, guys. I did. I tried. Dead Cells is not for me. Like I said, I just feel like after playing it so many times, I'm gonna get sick of running through it. I like it's one thing I like about Metroidvanias. I like the aspect of exploration. This I just feel like I'm just again you're just pushing the envelope basically. It's like how many enemies and how far can you get? Can you uh, play the game until you die? That's basically what it is. What's up, Sora? Yeah, it was. It was. It's not for me, dude. Dead Cells is not for me. So I refunded it. I tried it. It's not for me. It's not a. It's not a bad game. It's just not for me. It's not like Night Witch where it's a bad game. I played these type of games and I it's just not for me. Like I just can't get into it. I don't know. I like all the features, like oh man, look at all the costumes and all the like, there's a lot of different items, but again, it's all RNG. Again, it's you're always when you start over, and that's the starting over is what gets me, and that's why I don't like Rogue because I don't like the fact that I have to start the whole game over every single time I die. You get as far as you can, and then you have to start the whole game over. So you get the stage, you get to the boss. Oh look, you died. You start all the way over. Okay, I beat that boss. Get to the next level. Get further. Oh look, you died again. Start back over, back to the first level. Go through the level. Get to that boss again. And get back to where you were again. I'm like, you're constantly doing that, and you're just like, oh god, I don't want to keep doing this like all the time. You know, it's like playing one life mode. Basically, that's the best way to describe it. It's just one life mode. So imagine like playing. I know it's like I said. I get the purpose of roguelike. I get it. Some people adore it, and I'm like I can see why you like it. Some people like they want to see how far they can get without dying, and that's what motivates them to play. That's the whole thing that motivates them. Is how far can they get without dying. That's the whole purpose of it. It's that's why they love it so much because it pushes them, and you know. But I don't know. I feel that's not enough for me. I guess in the game, like I want, like I said, I like exploration. This game has no exploration in the sense of the way of traditional Metroidvania does. Like you basically when you run into things, it's just power ups. It's always power ups. Oh, here does more damage. Here does more damage. Here's a little bit more health. You know, you might find a new toy once in a while, but I don't know. I just feel like that's really all there is to it. It's not like oh, you explore this area and you find oh, there's this cool puzzle, and you get this new permanent ability that it's going to help you on your journey. Like it's not like that. It's just a bunch of random hodgepodge stuff where it's just like you know this playthrough you'll get these items, but the next playthrough you get these items. So it's just one. I think, like I said, it's the whole the one life deal. Like I know there's games that add that as a mode. Like Doom has it. Doom has Nightmare mode, where you basically you have to beat the whole game in one shot. And there's people that love that mode. They're like, oh my god, it's so much fun. Like I can play the whole game, but if I fuck up once, I have to start my save file gets deleted. And they have to start all over. I'm like, oh no! If Doom played like that, if Doom forced you to play like that, like literally tell you, hey, if you die, you have to start the whole game over. I wouldn't play Doom. I'd be like, nope, that's too much. Expecting too much of the player. That's like ridiculous hardcore. Because I feel like there's going to be a point where you're never going to get far enough because you're never going to get, you know, there's going to be a blockade in the game where it just gets so hard that I'll never be able to get past that point. Then all I'm gonna do is get frustrated because then I'm like, okay, now I have to start over, do all the other previous crap that I've already done a million times over. I don't want to keep doing it. I feel like I want to get when I'm done with the old stuff because I done it. I'm done with the old stuff. I don't want to keep going back to it. That's why I like progression based games because it's like, hey, I get to a point, hey, I've earned that progression. I don't have to go back to it. I'm done. Like, hey, I beat that boss. I beat. I'm at this point in the game. I don't have to go back to those areas anymore. I could just run by them. So it's just not for everybody. That's the thing. Like I said, I don't have anything against it. It's not for me. It's one of those. It's just a game that's not for me. I don't really think that there'll ever be a roguelike game that's for me because roguelike game just doesn't resonate with me. It doesn't fulfill me the way like a Metroidvania does. Because Metroidvania, one thing I like about Metroidvania is the exploration. It's like a lot. There's like puzzles within the exploration, figuring out how everything interconnects together, and like how do you get here? What this unlocks it? Well, these abilities unlock this. I like that kind of progression. Yeah, I have something to show for it. Whereas this game, I just feel like I don't know. I just don't feel like I have anything to show for it. Like, oh cool, you got to stage 1-3. That's what I get. Oh look, well now you got to start back at the beginning with your base items. I'm like, really again? Like, oh god, I don't want to go back to the level 1 sword. So that's all. That's what this. It's like it's kind of dread it. It's like, ugh. But, it's what it is. We tried. I don't think I'm gonna like. I'm not even gonna bother with Hades, even though Hades is a cool looking game. I like watching people play it. I won't play it though. I think all it'll do is gonna do the same thing. It's gonna frustrate me, or just gonna make me go, I don't want to play this. Like again, it's just, oh look, it's all temporary. Everything's temporary. You just you get all your like almost everything in a throw game is temporary. Nothing's permanent except like of course like costumes. That's permanent, or like a small ability here and there. That's about it. Like everything else is temporary. So, and again, it's RNG. It's constantly RNG. That's the thing about roguelikes. It's always RNG. So if you get dealt a shitty hand, there's possibly you could just you just get a bad playthrough. You could just get a really bad layout, or just bad items. But then there's other times, I guess so, but I think it's I like getting good at the game, but at the same time, I don't think that's enough for me. You know what I mean? Like I don't think I like hard games. Don't get me wrong, I do. I play hard shit. I really do, like really hard games. You know that. But um I just don't think what the rogue like formula as a whole does is enough fulfillment for me. That's all. That's what I think it is. I think it's the what what roguelike does not fulfill me as a player. I don't get fulfillment out of it. It doesn't bring me the joy that I like in a game. And it's not because it's hard or easy. It's nothing that good. To me, it's hard to hone a. To me, it feels like it's hard to hone a skill in the games like this. Well, that's the thing. I feel like it's all about. I understand it's all about skill in these games. How well can you manage the situation with what's thrown at you? How far can you get before you fail? Basically, what these games are, that it's just you throw somebody in a situation, you throw them the tools, and go, "This is what you got. How far can you get before you fail?" And it's like I don't know. I just feel like okay, cool. Like if you're really into that stuff, sure, but if that's all you have to offer me, that's just not enough for me. It's just not enough for me. It doesn't add enough to me to care. You know, so that's just me. Like I said, I gave my 2 cents. Yeah, it's like playing arcade games. Yeah, with just you eating all your quarters. Then you ran out of quarters. Oh, you get to start over. Yeah, I'm not big on those type of one run games, like games where you have to beat it with like literally 2 lives or 1 live, and if you fail, you have to start over. Like there's no continuing, there's no chances, there's nothing. You literally have to start over. That's the only option. So it's you're expecting a lot of the player, that's for sure. Be like, hey, how good are you at not dying? Well, yeah, that's the thing too. With roguelite, it's completely random. So you don't know what you cannot use your prior knowledge to tackle the same situation because the situation's not the same. It's all random. So everything you learn from the previous run will not apply to the next run because it's different. The layout's different. The enemies are going to be different. So it's like, oh, well, everything I learned before doesn't matter. So it's just like again, it's like resets your brain, and you're just like, well, back to it. And yeah, I mean, yeah, you'll know how to play the game, like how the controls work. Yes, you'll maintain that. But as far as like memorizing layouts and memorizing efficient, like oh, when you do this level, I know how to, you know, I can avoid these enemies here. That time on this area here, you have like in traditional games, you can practice and you can be like, hey, I'm gonna get better at this segment. But you can't do that in a roguelike. You get your one chance. That's all you get. Is you get one chance. So just not a big on that one CC thing. That's all. I don't like games that are one CC. I just don't. Like even look at the perfect examples like Mushihime Sama. Like just playing a bullet hell. Imagine if bullet hells had no continues and no lives. And basically you had one life to get through the whole fucking game. And if you died, you'd start over. If Mushihime Sama was like that, I'd hate it. I would be like, oh god, this is fucking terrible. Like you're just expecting too much of the player to be like that. But it's fair because you can play it that way if you want to. But obviously, when you first start playing, you just want the experience where you're like, hey, I want to beat the game. Obviously, you're just playing it to learn it. You go through it, all the challenges, you get good at it, and then you're like, okay, I beat it in 3 continues. Let's try tank 2 continues. Let's try one continue. Let's try no continues. You work your way up to it if you want to. You don't have to though. But I like the fact that you're given a choice. But this game you have no. Games like roguelike, you have no choice. There is no choice. It's either you either beat the whole game in one sitting or you ain't gonna beat it. That's the truth. The game expects that much of you. So I just feel like I'll get to a point where I'm gonna get so frustrated with the game, where I'm like, wow, I can't even beat the game because I'm not perfect enough to beat it. So it's like I can never achieve victory because I could play this game probably for 100 hours and I'll never beat it because I cannot get to the whole game in one sitting without making a mistake. It's just like that's asking a lot of somebody. Oh, it's asking a lot of a player. It really is. Yeah, you earn it. You play well. It's a good system with bullet hells and um what's it called? Gradius 5 did that. Gradius 5 would reward you for how much you play, how good you played. It would give you more continues. There was a way to bypass it completely where you have unlimited continues. There's a way to cheat it. But in a sense, it's like, oh, you're playing really well. Here's some more continues. It helps you beat the game. So I think that's very fair. Where you're like, hey, if the player's playing really well, let's say you beat the first three levels without dying, it's like, here's a couple continues. You earned it. It's like, yeah, that's a good system. I beat Gradius 5, because of the continues. I would have never beat Gradius 5. Yeah, I think unlimited continues. I mean, I get what you're saying. Like, unlimited continues can be bad because then there's no consequence. That's not good either. But if you have limited continues that you have to unlock, that's better. Because again, it rewards you for playing well, where you're like, hey, it gives the player more hope to beat the game because they're playing well. They get better at the game, you know, and you have at least more than one chance, because if it's just a one deal, imagine if, like I said, if you played Moshe Saman, it was one life, and if you got hit, you died, and then it was game over. Like imagine doing that every bullet hell game like that. I mean that's essentially what Rogue is. If bullet hells were like that, I wouldn't play them. I really wouldn't because I'd be like, this is bullshit. Like really, you're expecting the player to beat the whole game without dying. And it's like you're asking too much of the player. Like that's a lot to demand of somebody. Tell him that look, you need to be perfect or you're not gonna win. I'm like, okay, well, that's too much for me. That's a headache right there. So yeah, it is what it is. I mean, yeah, I agree. I think there's a right way to do the system, but there's just some systems. There's some games that I just will never play because they either one they don't fulfill me or two they're just not my cup of tea. So and Rogue is one of those. I don't have any interest in. I don't have any interest in. I don't like simulation games. I don't like. Not big on obviously turn-based RPGs. I find boring because a lot of them are the same and don't really do much interesting. I don't like. I don't like. Call it. I'm not big on visual novels. I'd rather just watch anime. Like I like a good story. I don't like visual novels. This is not for me. I'd rather watch an anime. I'd rather watch it than read it. Trying to think of any other genres I don't like. Yeah, Night Witch. trying to think of other genres I don't like. I don't like any what's it called? Strategy games I'm not into. It's funny, like board games that are very thought involving. Like games that require a lot of strategy. I don't like strategy games. I don't know. Strategy games just never interested me. It's another genre I just never embraced. You figure I would like a game like Civ 5, you know? Like, oh shit, Civ. Like, oh, you'd love Civ. You know, you love Euro board games. You'd love Civ. I don't like Civ. Oh, I love puzzle games. Puzzle games are fun. I played yeah, Puyo Puyo Tetris, um, Puzzle Fighter, stuff like that. I mean, I love what do you call it? Toho Spell Bubble. That's one of my favorite puzzle games. I adore that game. That game is fucking fun and addictive. Like that game is very challenging.
Comes a daredevil.
What's up, Tara? How you doing? What's going on? Can you hear me all right? All right. Just we're just talking about game genres. I tried some new games today, but unfortunately both games didn't do anything for me, sadly. So I tried to give roguelike a chance again and I just didn't do anything for me. It just wasn't satisfying to play to me. Like, and it's like, oh man, this game like overwhelmingly positive. People clamor about this game, and it just didn't do anything for me. It really didn't. I wasn't feeling very. I don't know. I just don't feel like this game offers enough for me to get thrilled about it. So it's kind of a shame. Take this off. I don't need this. I heard of pedal crash. I've heard of that before. Kind of a shame. That's all. But yeah, I uninstalled this game. It's just again, it's just not for me. I gave it a chance. I really did. I tried, but I know my taste. That's the thing. Like I've played a lot of genres and games, and I know my tastes. I know what I like. I mean, I like trying new things. Don't get me wrong, I do, but there's just certain genres I stay away from. Just because I don't think there's anything they can do in those genres to change my mind. No, I shit no. Dark Souls game with a roguelike element? Hell fucking no. I won't play that shit. That sounds awful. That sounds really awful to me. I don't even like Dark Souls that much. I really don't. The only Dark Souls game I've played, and my friends, some people I know say they wouldn't even say that it's called Dark Souls, even though it kind of feels like a Dark Souls game. Little Witch Nobita. That's probably the closest thing I've played to a Dark Souls game. Little Witch Nobita is like a lolly, light Dark Souls. So it's kind of light, kind of. It's Souls like, it's definitely not full fledged Dark Souls, but it's a light version of Dark Souls. But yeah, if you put rogue elements in this game, I'd be pissed. Oh my god, because shit, I would never make any progress because I would just be like, oh look, I died on the first boss. Oh, okay, I gotta start over. Beat the whole. Oh look, like you see how many times I died on this game? I died. Some segments I died a lot. Like holy crap, there are some segments in this game that's hard. And just to die at that segment to start over and play another 7 hours of a segment just to get back to that point. Oh fuck no! I would scream. I'd be like, oh no, oh this isn't gonna do it. I like I didn't mind dying. I didn't mind failing. I'm like, hey, I'll try again. I'll try again, but I don't have to backtrack to all the old shit to get to that point again. I just reload my save file. Like, you get to like I remember the final area in this game, the hidden area where you're up in the sky. Those monsters are fucking brutal, man. Like those things are nightmare how hard they are. Like I couldn't believe how difficult the area was. Like, oh god, this is scary. But I enjoyed it, and even though I died a lot, I still kept pushing. And I was like, no, I can do this. I can do it. What's up, Sullivan? Yeah, same to you. Merry Christmas. How you doing, man? Good to see you. It's talking about games right now. I'm gonna probably go to bed soon. But yeah, it's good to see you, man. Glad you're doing okay. Not much, just yeah, that's good. I'm glad you're doing okay. Yeah, we were trying. I was trying to give another rogue game a chance, and I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. Like, yeah, I was like, oh, let me give Dead Cells a chance, and it wasn't doing it for me. I'm sorry, I just couldn't do it. I was getting, I wasn't feeling it. I just really wasn't feeling it. So unfortunate. I know people clamor about that game, saying it's one of the greatest games ever made, and it's like it's not for me. And that's being me being nice. I don't I don't hate it. It just don't. There's no fulfillment in it for me. So I don't feel the experience. I guess that's just me though. I gotta look elsewhere. Dark Dead Cells, like I said, doesn't really do much for me. So yeah, I played two games I didn't care for. Two games back to back. So well, we got two games out of the way, and then at least Hades, I know I'm not gonna bother with. It just reconfirmed my suspicions. I usually trust my gut when I say I'm not gonna like something. I usually don't like it. I don't betray my gut. I like being open minded. I don't like being closed minded. I like to be, try new things. But at the same time, I'm like, I admit, I'll know when I don't like something. I can just tell I'm not gonna like something. And I look at something, and I'll be like, I'm gonna love this game. I can just tell just by looking at it, I'll like it. And I'll enjoy it. And then other games I look at and go, man, that game looked kind of eh. Like I'm not gonna like it, and I'm usually right. Usually, it's rare I ever look at something and say I'm not gonna like it, and I turn out pleasantly surprised. Does not happen very often with me. Like I said, I like Hades' world. Hades looks amazing. Like the world, the characters, like it's a nice game. But it's the rogue element that just kills it for me. That's why I don't like it. That's why, I can't get into it because it's rogue. That's what kills it for me. It's just because of that element. That one element takes the game away from me. It really throws a wrench in everything to me. Like it's the one thing I don't like. It has like everything. Like the combat feels solid. The bosses are cool. Um, but it's just I don't like the rogue element. That's what kills it for me. It just the minute you throw Rogue in it, I don't want to deal with it. That's the problem. You know, it's because it's Rogue. I don't want to deal with Rogue. Like I said, if you like Rogue games, oh yeah, these games are heaven for you. But if you don't like Rogue, it doesn't matter how good they are to the general public. You're not gonna like it because of the style of game it is. But yeah, it's basically, yeah. Think of it like Diablo. Diablo's fun. I can see the fun in Diablo, but Diablo's not roguelike. Diablo has progression. It's not like you die and you start over in Diablo. You continue where you left off. These games, you die, you start over, and that's what I don't like. Because again, it's just feel like my progress doesn't matter. So that's why I'm like, I don't care for that. I just don't. I just really don't. I don't want to die just to be like, oh look, I got to start over again. I played a rogue game called Beats Per Minute. It's a bullet hell. It's a shoot 'em up. It's a first person rhythm rogue game. Like that just sounds confusing saying that, but it literally imagine playing Doom with a rhythm mechanic, and it's basically rogue. So you die the minute you die, you start the whole game over. You lose everything. So I couldn't get past the second level. That's how bad it was. The game is like stupid hard, and you die in like 4 hits. I think that's all you can take. Literally 4 hits, you're dead. And I would keep trying to get further in the level, and it got really hard. And I would just die and have to start over. And I'm like, I'm getting sick of doing this level. Like, I'm getting so sick of it. Just doing the same level over and 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 over again. Just banging my head on the wall while I'm doing it. I'm like, oh god, this is so tedious. How much I have to do this. So, but yeah, it's just that one element, dude. It's the rogue element. That's what don't like. But I feel with those type of games too, purpose of it is just to grow your character and again work with the tools that you're given. And that's really where the excitement comes from. And some people thrive on that shit. They love it. It's all they need is that. And me, I don't like that shit. It doesn't do anything for me. That if that's all your game offers, that I ain't gonna be interested at all. I'll tell you that much. I won't be interested at all. You've completely lost me. I'm just like, don't care. It's not stimulating for me. But it is what it is. It's cool. But like I said, tomorrow I'll probably play. I'm gonna check out the Muse Dash update, and I'm gonna check out the Onurism update. I know there's a couple new things here. As far as what game I'm gonna play tomorrow, and I might start up, like I said, uh, Burnhouse Lane. So I'll probably check this game out next. Yeah, that's what I'll play. I'll do those two first, and I'll play this. That'll be my weekend, and then the only other game I got, I have a couple other ones. I got Lost in Random and Eight Doors. I can't think of anything else that I've been meaning to play. I gotta look. I gotta look at my wish list. Oh my god, I can't fucking can't pick wish list for some reason. Really? I can't pick anything? Oh, it's fucking anarchy. I'm trying to see what else is on my wish list that's on sale. I can grab. Put it in. Yeah, House of Da Vinci 3 came out. I didn't even know there was a third one. But I'm gonna wait till it's on sale. These games are alright. They're not. I prefer The Room much more than Da Vinci. Choo Choo Charles, I was gonna try, but I heard it's way too short. You spend $20 on a game you're gonna play for 20 minutes. I mean, for like 2 hours and you're done. Like, nope, not interested. Let's see. Oh yeah, I have Ghost Song. You know, I have Ghost Song. I could play that too. Ghost Song, Last Command. I was kind of interested in. This looked interesting. Might pick this up. Maybe when I get my refund, I'll pick it up tomorrow. Check it out. This looked interesting. Last Command looked really interesting. This game looked really cool. Ask Libra Revision. My friend talked about this game. He's like, dude, this game looks sick. I was like, yeah, that does look pretty cool. And Neverwake, I do want to try this out. You know, Thora was clamoring about this game. Moon Scars. There's a couple games here and there. Kenya, I heard this game's pretty good. Let's see. Anything else? Mm, hmm. A lot of games coming out next year. Next year is gonna look great. I'm really looking forward to next year. Next year is going to be delicious. That's about it, though. For moving anything that's got roguelike in it. So I'm gonna immediately shoot it down. Off. Oh, yeah, it's $1.94. This game was cute. It had some bugs though, but it was a cute game. Mm, there's a lot of games on sale. What I want. Yeah, like I said, try to Ghost Song. And Ghost Song. Ghost Song. Well, yeah, I wanted to try Holston now. That looked really neat. There's a beta going on for it. I might check it out. This game I'm excited about. Grim Guardians, Demon Verge. That shit looks fucking great. I was like, oh shit. It's freaking Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, but with Galgun characters. I saw the trailer. I was like, oh my god, it looks so fucking cool. It's got beautiful animation. Definitely gonna be playing this. Another game coming out in February. February's got a lot of good games. Yeah, February and March are like gonna be like big months for games. So, After Images coming out in April. A lot of games coming out. Oof. Yeah, I'll try out the either Fong or I have it installed already. That game or the other or the horror game. We'll see. It's like horror game or Metroidvania. Which one we play? So let's see. Yeah. Let's see what people want to watch me play. Like, would you rather see me play Metroidvania or would you rather see me play a horror game? So, yeah, I think I'm gonna narrow it down to those two. So either either what is this? Either Ghost Song or the Burn House Lane. I think that's what I'm gonna narrow it down to. Like I said, I do want to try out Last Command. Does look very interesting. It's definitely something I've never like played before. It's like a Snake Bullet Hell hybrid. It's getting really good reviews. So I love Bullet Hell, and I was like, Snake and Bullet Hell. I said that sounds interesting. It's got amazing reviews. What I might do is I might like to get my refund from it sells, put it towards this game. Do that. Let's see how it is. See if I enjoy it. It looks interesting. So we'll see. I might like it. But all right, guys. Well, I'm gonna go to sleep. 'Cause I'm gonna sleep in today. I'll be back on probably around 6 or 7. I got 2 more days off from work. I'm off today, and then I'm off tomorrow and Monday. Well, today and Monday. And then I work Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then I'm off Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So yeah, I think I'm gonna sleep in the day. I want to get a nice 8 hours of sleep. But I should be on probably around 6 or 7. Do some of my gifts today, and I gotta do some. I gotta fix some. I gotta do some stuff on my car. I scratched it up today. I gotta fix that shit. But anywho's, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm tired as hell right now. So anyways, I will see you guys later. You guys take care. You guys have a good night. Peace out.